Alright. I think we're good. Perfect. Alright, we are back. Lovely. Already having problems, folks, with Streamlabs. Already. Not surprising at all. For whatever reason, I set all this up days ago in Streamlabs. It just forgot all of my audio drivers and wouldn't remember anything for my microphone, the output, the simulator that you guys can hear. It just went kaput and didn't recognize any of it, but it seems to be working well now. And the one thing I don't think is set is date and time. Come over here to the weather. Nope, not running off real time. There we go. Okay. Alright, everybody. Well, welcome back. Again, let me just explain the story about my PC and the issues that I faced with it. So, the issue that we had was the solid-state drive obviously died. I kind of figured that was going to be coming because the PC was just running so unbelievably slow all the time. Plus, I was having problems with basically anything under the sun you can even think of that has to do with this. My PC, for whatever reason, just was running terribly. At first, I thought it was overheating. That wasn't the case. I took it all apart and cleaned out all the dust in there, made sure that was good. And still, the problems persisted until eventually everything just, like I said, I was getting so tired of my PC not running properly. Got extremely annoyed. Like, even right now, for whatever reason, I cannot get NVIDIA Broadcast to work. And that's what I use to... I don't know what the deal is. I don't know why I'm so PC. Yeah, NVIDIA Broadcast is not responding. Thanks. Oh my gosh, it never ends, folks. But yeah, the solid-state drive died on me. Nothing really I could have done about that. I had to wait to get a new one. And that took money and everything like that, and, everything going on with my new job, plus a few other things, things were going down in my personal life, and I needed to step away to take time to deal with them. So, I'm sure you guys can understand. I'm sure all of the adults here can understand that as well, that sometimes when life calls, you have to answer, and that's exactly what happened over this past week. So sorry, everybody, again. But enough rambling about that, enough dwelling on the fact that I haven't been here. Let's go ahead and jump inside the inibuilds A310 and get everything up and running. Geek, what's going on, my friend? He says, how is everything? Everything is good. Everything is good now, my man. Alright, hopping inside here, we don't have any of our views saved again because this is a fresh install of Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's interesting. Look, the building disappears when I look up. That's cool. I've heard a bunch of rumors. I wouldn't really call them rumors. I don't know what to call them. I've heard a lot of people, based on my research of the 40th anniversary update, Sim Update 11, since I've been away from stream, and I've heard plenty of people just complain about how many bugs there are in the sim. Just the amount of bugs that there are in the sim and the new airplanes from the newest update I've heard is just absolutely blasphemous. And I'm assuming that the building disappearing like that is probably one of them. Wouldn't be surprising. Is that set now? Okay, at least our overhead is set up. We're going to set everything up on our own, all of our views up, once we keep moving through here. We're glad you're back. Good, I'm glad to be back, goodness. Hope you are well, my friend. Alright, let's get external power running here. Get our battery switches on as well. Let's come up here. Let's get our IRSs over to nav. Alright, awesome. We can get our no smoking sign into the auto position. We will get our nav lights on as well. And everything else looks good here. Alright. Oh, emergency lights. Those are already armed. Alright. Wonderful. We need to get down here to the FMC. Set my views all up again. And kind of really get on top of it here as best as we can. Alright, align IRS. Clear that message out. Come over here to init. Let's see if I remember how to do this here. I think we do need to get our information typed in here. First route today, folks, is taking us, well, we're doing a round trip. Atlanta to Orlando. Delta Airlines A310. So we'll go ahead and get this started here. There we go. Hit return. We will click on Align IRS. That's going to do its thing. You have a bug in Microsoft Flight Simulator where the world won't load after leaving the start airport. Blurry textures and no buildings on the ground. Airport's super weird. The stuff is back. RM, what's going on, my friend? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We were just talking about why I had to step away for a few days. Like I said, a lot of important things going on in my life and needed to focus on what's important to me most. And yes, the stream, of course, is very important to me, but other aspects of my life, obviously, like I said, take precedence over this. And that be my day job. Just started my new position, too. It's been 3 weeks, just finished. Well, we had early release today. I got out of work at 12. That's why I'm able to come back here. Rhino, my friend, what's going on, my friend? Stream should be #1, and, well, that means I have my priorities out of order, my friend. Okay, let's see. Our cost index is going to be 30. Our cruising altitude is going to be 370, 37,000 feet. Our flight ID, we're going to do DL1668, I believe is what we have that set to. Yep. DL1668 for the flight ID. Our alternate. I had to resort to the hub since I had nothing to watch while at work. Sorry about that, my friend. I'll try to give more of a warning next time if I know I'm going to be away for a while. Obviously, I think I will. This time around, it was unforeseen. I had no idea that I was going to be stepping away. We are going to Miami for the alternate. Alright, that's looking good. Our average cruise wind is looking like it's going to be 264 at 65 knots. It's a lot of wind. Alright, getting our cruise wind good to go there. Excellent. Next thing we are going to do is we are going to get our weights and balances all set. So we're going to look down here at our fly pad. We will set this view as well. Alright, that's all set. Let's keep going. Joe, what's going on, my man? Welcome. Okay, what was I doing here? Weights and balances. There we go. Load sheets, passengers. Looks like we're taking with us 221 people. All right. $221. Cargo totals 12,200. Close enough. Fuel, we are taking 24,209 pounds. Okay, looking good, looking good. Gross weight, 252,310. What's our zero fuel weight supposed to be? According to SimBrief, our zero fuel weight is 243,126. And we are down off of that, so which means we are going to be adding some extra cargo here to make up for the fact that it's not accurate. 243,126. That's close enough. That's good enough. I'm happy with that. Okay, looking good. We'll hit apply. Alright, apply to aircraft. Lovely. So we are all good, all fueled up, and good to go. Let's head back down to our nav accuracy. Upgraded. Lovely. GPS is primary. Alright. Let's head over to our flight plan and start pulling all this information in, shall we? Out of Atlanta. Oh, we need to take off and approach. Nope, not yet. Sorry guys, haven't really flown this airplane too much here. For our departure and arrival. How do we get our departure and arrival selections in here? Sid. Wow, I'm dumb. Alright. for the Sid. All about aviation. What's up, my friend? Welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Right, as far as our routing is concerned, looks like they want us going out on runway 8 right via the SMLTZ, the Smilts 3. So runway 8 right via the Smilts 3. There it is, Smilts 3, and the wallet transition. Alright, we'll insert that in. Click our flight plan. From wallet, we are going direct to ZJX. From wallet to ZJX. John Smoltz, possibly. Think you can pull up your Simbrief flight plan, hit menu on the MCDU? Possibly. I don't want to do that, though. I like kind of populating all this information in myself, especially on new airplanes, just so I can learn it. Just so I can learn it for now. We'll get rid of that discontinuity here. And then we are going in on MCO. We are taking runway 35 right. And then from there, we're going on Grinch 4. And that is going to be the ZJAX transition. Insert. Back to the flight plan. Vector, we're going to leave those vectors in. Maybe not allowed. Let me get rid of that discontinuity, darn it. Alright, so we're going to Surrey, so we're just going to type in Surrey. Oh, shoot. Alright, that discontinuity is there. I'm thinking that there's nothing that we can probably do about it. Just because of how the approach is going to be set up, that's no problem. We'll just leave it for now. But that should be all good. Our flight plan should be all set. We can review everything. Wild, I never knew that. This is ATL, it makes sense? Yeah. Alright, let's look through our plan here. Where is it? Master caution, we'll get rid of you. Plan. Head over here to our flight plan and do the same procedure that we normally do here, folks. Just hit next on all of these, go through them, and make sure everything is looking normal. We are obviously going to come across that discontinuity, which is going to be right there for our vector, and we'll just turn left right into Surrey and take the ILS. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. Alright, flight plan is looking like it is all good and ready to go. While we wait, we're going to head upstairs here, and we are going to start the APU. We're going to get our APU master start switch on. Do you pick flights randomly, or do I look up real-world flights? I look up real-world flights. For this one, obviously, we're going to hit start on that to get the APU fired up. For this one, obviously, it was a little bit different, just because it was... you know, this was kind of a last-minute thing. I didn't know when I was going to start streaming again, given everything that's going on recently. And this one was just kind of picked, so the way I picked this one is I just went into... what is that, Flight Radar 24, clicked on Atlanta International Airport, and took one of the flights I saw in there. And yeah, that's how I got where we're going today. Still messing with NVIDIA Broadcast, trying to get that pulled up, and it's not going to do it for me. NVIDIA Broadcast, for whatever reason, is just not going to cooperate. No big deal. If you guys hear any noises inside my microphone that are out of the normal, any clicks, bangs, clicking noises, that's just because the microphone settings in NVIDIA Broadcast, oop, there goes the APU, the settings inside the NVIDIA Broadcast system have it so that any room noise or any echoes or anything like that will get managed on their own, but because it's not working, we don't have that pleasure right now. Alright, 0 fuel weight, 243.3. There we go. Our block fuel, again, like we said, is going to be 24.5. There we go. Our CG is 24.1. All right. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Come over here to our takeoff screen. Now we have to thrust reduction, acceleration 2500, go throttle reduction 1000. Yeah, we're going to go thrust reduction is going to be 1000 feet. Acceleration is going to be 2500. That's good. All right, let's come over here to our... Hey, you went live earlier? No, I had to restart the stream foot. Unfortunately, we had problems immediately. No surprise there, right? Really, really, is that surprising at all to anybody? Because it really isn't. Not to me, at least. All right, GPU. All right, what am I missing here? Need to come up top. First off, we need to get our APU generator on, which it should be. Galley power will go ahead. External power will come off now. We'll come over here to our bleeds. They just have a fault, which means our APU bleed isn't on. There we go. That'll solve that problem. All right. Lovely. All right, everything's looking good here now. Let's come back down here to our little panel. Well, no, we got to get our performance all set first. All right. Runway conditions, surface, wind, outside air temperature. Okay, we got to get all of that information, which means we need to go to our charts here. Oh boy, okay. That means, okay, so that's weird. Navigraph had an update, and now I messed up. How do I add it from SimBrief now? Import flight from SimBrief. There we go. That's weird. This is all new. I don't like that. Why have they got to change things? Alright, you're going out at runway 8. According to Atlanta, according to our chart here, going out on runway 8 right, our runway length is 9,999 feet, so we'll just call it 10,000. Condition is dry. Runway QDM, of course, is going to be 095. Winds, we gotta get our METAR data pulled up here. Hold on. Thank you, everybody. No face cam? Nope, not today. I haven't got all those drivers installed yet. That will all be returning momentarily. Well, as far as momentarily goes, within the coming days. Don't exactly have a definite time frame for you. Winds in Atlanta. Winds calm. Okay, we kind of need some directions. Need some speeds. Winds calm. Okay, that's all we're getting. Well, we're gonna keep going on until we find what we need. Calm wind. Wind 8 knots. Okay, east northeast. Glad to see Michael back streaming. So am I, man. So am I. Trust me, it feels very good to be back streaming. Winds none, so winds are calm, so I guess we're just going to leave that the way it is. Winds are calm. We have nothing going on right now. 21 degrees Celsius for our temperature, though. And then our altimeter. 30.21. So just go 3 more decimal. 2. Oh, you know what? I gotta get rid of that, don't I? Yep. 3021. Enter that in. Our weight now. God, there's a lot of setup I need to get used to with this airplane, man. Gross weight 267,742. 267.7. Flaps 15, that should be fine. Air conditioning on, yep. Calculate. Oh, need to put in the wind? Well, it's telling me 0, so we're just going to go 0. Well, you know what? We're going to go flaps. We're going to go flaps 20. Yeah, we're going to go flaps 20 for takeoff here. Actually, you know what? 15. Nope, 20. I'm all over the place, guys. Flaps 20. That's looking good. Alright, V1 150. Rotate is 154. V2 158. Guess it's not going to let us set that, huh? Interesting. I'm just glad you kept, I kept the OnlyFans content hot during my little break. Alright, it's not letting me set V2. I'm pretty sure it did this the last time we tried doing this. I'm not even gonna... Oh yeah, you know what? That's because V2 is set by the autopilot. That's why. That is why. Okay, well, this should be all set to go now. Approach, that should be alright. Okay, I think we are good, yeah? I think we are good. Although, I think I am missing one thing, and that is all of this to get my panel working here. I think that requires setting these to ATT, right? No, maybe it's something up here. There's something I'm forgetting. Might be our trims, actually. Was it the trims? Yep, it was the trims. Alright, set this to 158. There we go. Okay. Lovely. We are going up to 37,000 feet. God, this takes so long. They need to make this go faster. The fact that it goes by hundreds is just absolutely painful. Here we go. Okay. Awesome. That's looking good. That's looking good. Next thing we're going to take care of over here is our Flex 2 temperature, which according to our little iPad here... Oops, I already had it up. Flex 2 temperature, 57 degrees Celsius. So let's come over here. Thrust limit. Flex 2, 57. Alright, that's looking wonderful as well. Alright, now just some overhead preparation here, folks, and I think that we are going to be ready to push. We're going to get our seatbelt signs on. All of our bleeds are looking all set. We can get our ProPeats on now. Same thing with the windows. We will go ahead and get our fuel pumps on as well. Alright, awesome. That's looking good. We'll throw our beacons on now also. Everything else is looking good, so we should be all set to push here. Let's ask request, pushback, and departure. Here we go. Wonderful. Michael, you been watching the Ball Cup? I have not. I think something's wrong with YouTube. I wouldn't doubt it. But thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Really greatly appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for bearing with me, like I said, over the past several days. And having everything going on with my life. Like I said, need to pay more attention to things important to me and right in front of my eyeballs. So, yeah. And everybody, if you haven't done so already, please hit the like button on this stream. I would really, really greatly appreciate that. And if you are new here, please consider becoming a subscriber. I would really appreciate that as well. Also, it's flaps 15 for takeoff. I want to do 20. I am going to do 20 just to ensure that we get up and out of here safely. Okay, let's take a look at our chart here. To get to runway 8 right, we are going to push back out and to the right. Tail right. Alright. Here we go, folks. Let's get this big old bird started up, shall we? We'll get our packs off. Or is this right here? There we go. Get our packs off for engine start. Bring us over to start A. Alright. Release our parking brake.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, we're pushing back. We're going to go ahead and crank engine number 2. Move that over to start. We have N2 rotation. We have N1 rotation now. Alright, Memes, what's going on, my friend? Alright, about 20% we will engage fuel flow and get her started up. Once we get up in the air, I will remake the engine views, so we can hear the engine start up on the next leg. Alright, let's go for engine number 1. Starter valve, open, N2 rotation. Dude, these throttles, let me tell you guys, are the absolute worst. For whatever reason,
set parking brakes.
My
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
my Thrustmaster Airbus throttle quadrant is just absolutely terrible with this. And I looked it up, and it required me to go into a bunch of files and play around with a bunch of settings, and I'm not into that, so... You know what might help? I might have to do this. I might have to come over here and reverse on throttle access. We're going to change that to no. Just so I can bring that down to idle. There we go. I think I'm not going to have any choice but to leave that like that and do the thrust reversers manually. Alright, sounds like we have a good engine start here. Let's come up here and let them know. Cake is in the oven? Awesome, dude. Confirm good engine start.
We have a good engine start.
Head up to the overhead panel. We will get our packs back on. We will get our APU off. Oops. APU off. There we go. We will get our taxi lights on. Alright, everything should be looking pretty groovy. Should be... Oh boy, okay. Your flight plan looks funny, a line is missing. Looks okay to me.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass
All right.
pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Remember, everybody, if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button on this stream for me. I would really greatly appreciate that. Let's get this stream up to as many likes as we possibly can. We are currently sitting at 4 likes. get this stream up to as many as possible, everybody. We're sitting at 713 subscribers, which means there is only 37 required to get us to 750. So please, everybody, if you haven't done so already, please consider hitting that subscribe button for me. I would really greatly appreciate that. Alright, we should be good to go. We're going to come over here before we actually cast off. Let's get our flight directors on here. Alright. Push that in. Alright, we are all good to go. Let's release our parking brakes. Let's go flying, folks. And we are rolling nicely. Okay. Alright, let's get our flaps to 20. You know what? I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go this way. God, it's been a few days. It's only been a few days since we've flown, and I'm all over the place. And we are going to cut through another terminal over here. I know we probably should have gone the other way, but we're going to go this way. So how is everybody liking the update so far? Has everybody liked the Sim Update 11? I've heard a few complaints about some bugs that it brought along with it. I've already noticed a few of them myself, just sitting here. Long time no see, you're a well-wisher. What's going on, my man? Yep, it's been a crazy week and a half, guys. Absolutely insane. So you have to bear with me. Just wish the world didn't become a blurry mess. Yeah, well, you know, they release one thing and then break something else, right? Sounds about right. Just happy Xbox finally has a good airliner. I know, right? That's a good deal for Xbox, guys. That's just absolutely crazy. Did the Xbox come with the DC-3 and the Spruce Goose as well? Oh, and now my Navigraph became disconnected from the simulator. Why would it do that? Alright. Well, luckily I knew where I was going anyway. But Navigraph isn't working now. My quick Microsoft Flight Simulator, too many bugs? I've tried to tell myself that many more times that I was done with Microsoft Flight Simulator, and guess what? I'm never really done with Microsoft Flight Simulator. But now, like I said, Navigraph is giving me a hard time. I don't like what they did to Navigraph. Why they have to make this big update? Because now I can't get my airplane back on the chart to see what I'm doing. Don't understand why they had to fix what wasn't broken. You tried the A310, put in flight plans, there are some parts missing? Huh. Never flies the ILS. Yeah, I've heard of a couple of bugs so far with the A310. I think the first time we ever flew it, I switched to manual control. You're up, Ryan, my friend. What's going on, my friend? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, our runway should be right up here in front of us. Once we kind of loop around a little bit. We're not going that way. There's our runway right there. Alright. And we are going to line up and wait. Nice, man, nice. Hope that's a good time for you in 2023. Where are we flying today? We are going from Atlanta to Orlando, round trip. Thinking on getting the 747-200 X-plane, and I always get scared when I look into how to operate it. Yeah, that's an old bird, man. Requires a lot of work to get up and going. Just like even this A310 in a way. Just like this A310 in a way. Hello, what's up, my man? Alright. How do I make the plane follow the ILS? A couple of different things. You gotta make sure that you have the course selected correctly. You gotta make sure your nav radio is set up. And then, of course, coming in here and doing your approach and having that all selected here. Approach speed, winds, your configuration, your maximum decision height. Make sure all of this is set up properly. That's a main thing. A big main thing. But, alright, we should be good to go here, folks. We should be good to go. Alright. Get our flight plan pulled up here. Come up over top. We will get our runway turnoffs on. We will get our landing lights both on. We will get our nose lights on to takeoff. Oops. Strobes will come up to auto. And we are good to go. Enjoy the departure, folks. Enjoy the departure. Rotate. And up we go. Positive brake gear up. Alright, what a lovely departure. Start a right-hand turn to get on course, lower our nose. Oh God. Yeah, we are overspeeding because our airplane refuses to climb. Profile mode. Okay, we should be good. Alright, I gotta get used to clicking profile. If you don't click profile, you're gonna have a heck of a hard time. But alright, flaps coming up to 15. Alright, we are on track now. Mike, I got myself the TCA Throttle Quadrant Airbus version. Gonna reach on December 25th. Nice, man. Hope you enjoy it, my friend. The auto throttle in the older 747s have so many functions. Yeah, confusing. Nice takeoff and departure. Thanks, Geek. My first takeoff since our last stream. I haven't played the sim at all. Flaps. Coming forward. How's everything with the PC? It's going well. The SSD died, and I had to buy a new one from Best Buy. I had to install it myself. Had to reinstall Windows. That was a pain in the butt. But basically, the story with the PC is what ended up happening was the hard drive died, which means I had to reinstall Windows, I had to reinstall everything, and of course that required me getting in contact with the manufacturer to get the product key, and I had to plug a USB into it, and of course the motherboard wasn't detecting the USB, so I had to do some stuff with that. It was just a lot. Going through the BIOS, looking through that, looking up tutorials on how to get the PC running properly again. Yeah, guys, it was a pain. It was an absolute pain. Alright, we should be in climb mode now. Climb thrust, please. There we go. Oh, say, what's going on, my friend? Microsoft Flight Simulator can get boring? I'm sorry you feel that way, my man. I hate reinstalling everything, so do I. I was trying to do Tokyo to Hong Kong Kai-Tak Airport yesterday in the A310, but the area did not load, so I did not do legendary landing, sadly. Plan to do another... Yeah, there you go. Alright, above 10,000, let's get our nose lights off. Let's get our takeoff lights, landing lights off as well. This is all looking good. We can get our ignition back to off. Didn't mean to have that off. Alright, we should be good to go. Now that we're doing this, and our airplane is following the track that it's supposed to, let's go ahead and get an outside view set up. So, oops, nope, over here to camera, cockpit, switch us over to co-pilot, moves ourselves over, hit pilot, and now save this view. This first one is going to be Control-Alt-4. Alright, now we should be able to move around at our own leisure and get our camera view set up. Alright, that's good. Let's keep going. Well, first we can... Alright, that's fine. We will get a rear view of the other side. I love the sound of the A310. Have some cabin views, please. Yeah, we can take a look. You know, I don't believe I have the... I think I still have the Microsoft or the Xbox version of the A310 installed. I need to fix that. Why did that not save? Are you... My god, dude. Custom camera view didn't save for whatever reason. Sorry, folks. With this, sometimes, dude. Sometimes this game can be, this simulator can be so much more of a hassle than it's worth. Okay, there we go. Those are the only views we're getting set up for now. Okay, awesome. Coming up on transition altitude, so we'll get ourselves selected down to 299er2. Oops, for standard. There we go. Same thing with our backup over here. Get this down to 299er2. Okay. Mr. Nice Guy, what's going on, my friend? DC3 has an enchanted version. Yeah, I don't have the cabin because I completely forgot about that there was a difference, that I had to install the version of the airplane with the cabin view. Yeah, y'all work good now? Alright. Nice to see, Mom. Nice to see. Can you guys hear the music? Please tell me yes. Maybe not. I don't think you guys can hear it. Music? Okay, good. So let's go into FlyLive really quickly and edit all of this, because if you can see, obviously, I lost my customized overlay. I lost a decent amount of data in regards to my streams. All my screenshots and everything are gone. The intro video is fine just because I emailed that to myself quite a while ago. So let's get the ETA moved around here. Because I'm pretty sure I customized it. Go ETA. How did I go in here and edit that so it shows differently? I know I've done it. Because right now the ETA, that's not showing right. We need time to go. There it is. Alright, lovely. You're watching Football World Cup? Alright, man. Have fun. Enjoy. Alright, everything's looking good with the flight plan still. We can zoom that out just a little bit. I think we can get our seatbelt signs turned off now. Well, I certainly hope everybody's having a fantastic week so far. We are in icing range, but I don't think we're going to need to put on our anti-ice in any way. We, of course, here in the States, we do have a holiday this week. So I am off work the rest of the entire week, my friends. But it's a lot of family time coming up. Thursday is Thanksgiving, Friday's the day after, and then the weekend, so... Just happy to be back streaming, getting back in a regular routine, scheduling some stuff, and getting back going with that. What are you getting for Black Friday? I'm not sure. I'll have to take a look. I haven't really thought about it, to be honest with you. Lucky you, how come off today? I wasn't off today, I had early release. So because of Thanksgiving and the holiday, I got out of work at 12 o'clock. Noon. Alright, we should be reaching our cruising altitude any second here. You back to work Friday and Saturday, Scott's off, of course? Oh boy. Well, enjoy the holiday off while you can, at least. This is telling us our top of descent. This is going to be right here. So this is where we are going to start descending. I am going to exit Navigraph and open it back up and see if we can't get our tracking back on the radar, which we aren't. Turn on Simlink. I thought Simlink. Are you going to your dad's tomorrow or no? I am not. I actually need to call him. Alright, let me try restarting SimConnect here, or Simlink. Staying home? Nope, we are going to the other family. We're going to Taylor's house. Just trying not to give personal names out on a live stream on YouTube, you know? There we go, got our moving maps back. No need to be sorry, no need to be sorry. Oh, yep, you gotta remember, you gotta come over here and put ourselves in cruise. Alright, we are moving, everybody. We'll be starting our descent in probably about another 10 minutes or so. So enjoy the music and enjoy the ride. Look at that. With that, we are up to 714 subscribers, everybody. Absolutely fantastic. Getting closer and closer to 750. 36 more to go. So if you are new here and you are enjoying the stream, enjoying the flight, please consider becoming a subscriber and join us on more adventures across various airplanes, various makes and models that we fly on this channel. I hope soon that they fix the aircraft model up here. How it's tt:/aircraft.ui_model. Hopefully they'll get that fixed soon so it'll say the right thing. I wonder... Yep, still says it. Canada missed a penalty? Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know much about European football or soccer, as we call it here in the States, so not really a sport I've ever been too interested in. American football is usually what is on my TV here most of the time. What light is on there? I always find it funny that it's called football, but you don't use the foot so much. Yeah, who knows who came up with that one. Not the wings. Oh, runway turnoffs. Huh, we never shut those off. Yep, that would be what that was. Haha. I find Microsoft Flight Simulator boring because there is no planes. Well, Foot, you know, that's the couple times you've mentioned that, man. And if it's that boring to you, don't play it. That's all I can say, my friend. If you don't enjoy it, don't play it. Alright, we'll be starting our descent in just under 80 nautical miles here. Let's bring up our charts and see exactly what we need to be expecting for our arrival into Orlando. We need to get our approach set up here. 14 approaches available. I believe we are using 36 right, if I am not mistaken. Might be wrong about that. You don't want to stop playing because it costs 60 quid? Oh, 3-5 right. 3-5 right is what we're using. Okay. Saying that runway 35 right isn't an op. Oh, there it is. Huh. I feel dumb. Alright. Via the Sea Ray transition, it's going to get us down to 4,000 feet at Sea Ray. Alright. Awesome. We should be all set to go in regards to our landing now. You guys see the preview of the A380 that one of the developers in FlyByWire, I'm not sure if it was a developer, I'm not sure if somebody was sneakily recording a live stream that they were doing, but actual footage of the A380 in action in Microsoft Flight Simulator is out there. Pretty crazy if you ask me. I heard that they were pretty upset that whoever that was that leaked that footage, FlyByWire, is pretty upset about it. But that's one of those things, in my opinion. What were you expecting if you were going to live stream something like that on Discord, you know? And like you were asking for it. Hope the A380 is on Xbox. I hope it comes out for the Xbox too, my man. At this rate, I just hope it comes out at all, man, at how long it's taking. But hey, that just means we're gonna get a good quality, polished airplane, man. That's what that should mean. Good quality, polished airplane with no problems, right? The A380 was supposed to come out in 2020 for early release, but then they ended up delaying it. Now they've forgotten about it. I wouldn't really so much say that. They never announced a release day or a release time frame in any way, shape, or form, and they still haven't. And that's so people aren't hounding them about it over and over again. So I wouldn't really say they've forgotten about it. They are still very much working on it. Maybe because of COVID? Yeah, possibly. Alright, let's get our altitude all set up here for the top of our descent. We are going down to... We're going to go down to 4,000. But for now, let's take a look at our chart. We're going to go down to 5,000, rather. But for now, let's take at our chart and realize that by the time we get to Mayer, we need to be at 24,000 feet, or above 24,000 feet at Mayer. So that's where we're going to start. We're going to go down to 24,000 feet first, seeming as we need to be above that by the time we start our descent. Alright. And as far as MTO is concerned, we are getting there. 156 nautical miles until our destination. And because of that, I kind of feel like starting our descent now, to be completely honest with you, so I think that we are going to. We're going to pull this out and put ourselves into vertical speed mode. Our speed should be managed already. We're going to descend at 250 knots, and let's get going down, shall we? Only descending a couple nautical miles early, so it's no big deal. I would rather just start descent now, earlier rather than later, you know? Alright, we need to be below 260 by the time we get to Cokes here. Below flight level 260, so we should be pretty on track for that. And we need to be above... Wait, what? Oh, I got it now, okay. Yep, we're good. Keep going right on track here. Can set that to 260 actually. There we go. We burned a lot of fuel to get here, though. Holy moly. This airplane is not fuel efficient at all. We left with, what, how much fuel did we bring with us? £24,500, and we're at 15,500. So she is a thirsty girl, that is for sure. Make a PA announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be landing shortly. It's about my best PA announcement as I'm going to be able to do. Well, while we are waiting to get down here, let's come over here to our modes. Destination, alright, that's looking good. This is all looking good. Okay. Okay, making sure this, just overlooking all of this, making sure that this looks okay, which it does. Oh, shoot. The airplane leveled off. Keep going here. According to our chart, we gotta be above 17,000 feet as we continue to go down, but we gotta be below 16,000 feet by the time we hit bugs. So let's go ahead and get our altitude selected down to 16,000. there's bugs out there. So we're going to have to put a little bit more descent rate on to make that mark, but I think we should be good. Also, guys, I want to mention as well, we do not have the replay tool. We do not have the replay tool. I have to get that installed as well. But all of that should make a return by the next stream for sure. If I turn the music off, what's the airplane volume like? That looks pretty good, so we'll turn it back on, okay. Everybody, if you haven't done so already, do me a huge favor and hit that like button for me. Would really, really greatly appreciate that as we get our streams up and running again. As well as hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so already. I would greatly appreciate that as well. Open up our speed brakes a little bit to help us slow down here. As we are going a little bit fast, we use our speed to better make 16,000 feet by the time we get to bugs. What in the Minecraft music is going on here? Okay, descending nicely. .111.5. maximum decision height is 460. Go. Yeah, let's get this all tuned in. 111.15. Right, and our final approach course is going to be 5 degrees. Alright folks, music is coming off. Sorry to disappoint. As we get ready for our arrival into Orlando. Gotta be 8,000 feet by the time we get to Dory. Gotta be at 220 knots, so we're gonna start slowing down already. 220 knots, there we go. Alright, we're about to go below 10,000 feet. You know what that means. We got to get our landing lights all situated here. We'll get our turn-offs on as well. Seatbelts should have been on a while ago, but we never set that. Whoopsies. And as we're getting there too as well, we got to remember to set our auto brakes, arm our spoilers in the whole nine before we arrive. Alright, there we are, 8,000 feet. We're going to hold 8,000 feet here momentarily until we get past Dory. And once we get past Dory, we will be going down to 5,000 feet. And we need to slow to 210 knots. And then we will make preparations to turn on to the approach. There's the airport. There's our runway right there, just about over 10 nautical miles to our left. Just out there. Alright, we are past Dory. Let's get down to 5,000. And 210 knots. There is Surrey right there that we need to turn left and intercept to get established on the localizer. There's the airport right there, Atlanta International Airport, looking lovely. Looking very, not Atlanta, Orlando International Airport rather, looking very nicely. Not sure why I said Atlanta. Landing rate monitor is connected, so we should see the landing rate monitor pop up. Just in case it's not, just doing this very quickly, folks. Oops, nope, we want assistance, we want notifications, and we want software tips. That's what we want. Okay. Now we should get the landing rate monitor. And before we gotta get down to 4,000 feet before we cursor mode and toolbar panel. Press cursor toggle. Get out of here. Alright, we got about 10 nautical miles to fly until we will start our left-hand turn. We're gonna turn to a heading of, let's see, our runway heading is 005. So what we are going to do is we are going to turn to 185. Or I lied. No. I lied. We are turning to a heading of 165. Or 18. Oops. Oop, oh, I gotta take that button off my yoke. We gotta turn to a heading of 185 here, coming up shortly. Message. We have an FMC message. discontinuity ahead. Yep, I am well aware of that. Thank you for reminding me. Our approach speed is 139. We'll get 4,000 plugged in right here, and we will get 185 plugged in right here. Alright, let's start getting down to 4,000 feet. And begin our left-hand turn to 185. Or like 95. Alright, awesome, there we go. We are all turned. We are getting down to 4,000 feet. We are going to turn on ILS mode. We're to come down here, final approach. Get that activated. Max decision height is entered in. This is all entered in. Alright, we are good to go, folks. Hopefully the airplane will follow the ILS on its own, and we will be good to go. If not, we will hand flyer in. We shouldn't have any issues with that. There's just one thing I will not forget this time, guys, is I promise I will not forget to turn the auto throttle off. I will not forget that this time. I can promise you that. Okay. Well, we aren't going to get established on a localizer automatically, it seems, so maybe I did something wrong. So we're just going to turn to 005 degrees. Airplane, why are you at 95% throttle right now? Well, what are you doing? Why? Oh boy. Not sure what was up with that. But I'm taking over manual control of the airplane now because for whatever reason, the airplane decided that we were gonna accelerate. Good God, man. So we are flying like an absolute maniac right now. Probably should be going around because of course the airplane had to screw up and we went to go around power at the last second there. going way too fast because our airplane decided we were going to go 95% N1 on a 10-mile final. That's epic. Never mind the alarms, guys. Yep. Oh, we're going around. Well, sorry about that. Given our airplane just wanted to do whatever it wanted to do, we need to establish a go-around. What a fucking pain in the ass, guys. I'm sorry for my language, but after the week that I've had, I would kind of just like the simulator to act how I want it to. You know what I mean? Like, if this could just do that for me, that would be absolutely fantastic. But I can understand Microsoft if that's too much to understand from a consumer standpoint. Oh, how aggravating. How aggravating that is, everybody. Alright. Sadly, this happens in all sims nowadays, it feels like. Yep. Sure does. Aggravating, man. Aggravating, it really is really aggravating. And we couldn't get established on a localizer either. I have our information typed in here. As far as I'm concerned, approach mode should kick in on its own, if I am correct. Right? Let's check down here. Weird. Well, not sure what I did wrong, like I said, as far as approach mode is concerned. Maybe I can do a quick Google search really quick. Inibuilds A310. Approach mode. Yeah, I'm not able to find anything. Interesting. Like I said, guys, I didn't mean to use harsh language there, but it's kind of like, what the hell, dude? Like, why did we just automatically thrust up to full power? Literally full power on approach. Like, why? What did I do? And then why couldn't we get approach mode to work either? Alright, let's start getting down to 4,000 again in 210. Do I have to have profile mode on when flying the approach? Was that my problem? I didn't think so. That shouldn't matter. It shouldn't be profile, and it shouldn't be nav. Should it be landing? Should just be ILS mode, yeah. I mean, I'm plugged in. We got ILS right here. We got that good. We have the ILS frequency right here. We have our course entered in, so I'm not understanding what the problem is here. But it is, like Foot said earlier, it is not following the ILS. It followed the ILS perfectly fine for me the first time I ever flew it, but I for the life of me, do not know what I am doing wrong here. Anyway, we're gonna go down to 200. And flaps. There we go, yep. I think we're established on the localizer now. I hit the landing button like Joe suggested, and we are good to go now. We are established on the localizer, and we should start following everything as need be. Let's start getting our approach speed entered in, which I think we said was, what, 139? 138. Thank you, Joe. You saved the day, my man. Appreciate that. Remember, everybody, there is not going to be a replay mode. There will not be a replay mode. I'm just warning you guys now. Gear coming down. Flaps full. Alright, enjoy the arrival. Let's hope we get a butter with her. Auto brakes medium. Spoilers armed. Thousand feet will go to my control. Extra butter for Thanksgiving? I hope so. Let's butter the biscuit, guys. Let's butter the biscuit. We'll get the volume turned up. Enjoy the landing, everybody. 1,000 feet.
Rate. 100. 60. 40. Go to. Left to. 10. 9.
Oh, ouchie. Ouchie, reverse thrust. There we go. Maybe not. No reverse thrust. Okay, gotcha. There it goes. But anyways, we made it, and that definitely did not look smooth at all. Man, I gotta figure out these controls. Reverse thrust didn't work there at all. Ay, ay, ay. Anyways. Well, welcome to Orlando, everybody. Second ever landing in the inibuilds A310. Get that turned back down. Alright. Brake temps are high, that's no problem. The fans should be on their own. Let's get our APU started up here. Get our flaps down, our spoilers will come down as well. Pretty long taxi to the gate, so be patient, everybody, please. We come up here to get this off. Oh, come on. Even Volanta didn't get the fucking... Ooh, excuse me, guys. Even Volanta didn't get the landing rate. Come on, dude. Alright, APU is running. Let's head up top here. Let's get our lead on. There we go. Okay. Even Volanta did not capture that information. I don't even see the flight we just did saved in the flight section to even go view it. Nope. Don't see it unsaved of Volanta either. Volanta, you know, let me tell you, you can be the biggest pain in the you-know-what on the face of the earth. But like I said, no replay mode, folks. Once we park at the gate, we're going to shut her down, and we are going to take a quick 5-minute intermission to get our return trip to Orlando figured out, and get the airplane back in cold and dark, and then we will head on back. You're the only one having a Volanta problem? If you guys check my Volanta, is it messed up? Does it not show? Burner, what's going on, my friend? Welcome. Thankfully, this A310 has 4x4 to make it through these rather bumpy taxiways in MCO. What happened to the old overlay? I lost it, my friend. My solid state drive completely died on me. I was able to get some of the information that I have, like my intro videos, donation leaderboard, all that. I still have because I had it backed up. But some of the other stuff, unfortunately, like the overlay, it's gone, my friend. I have to remake it. But that's okay. That's the end of something old and the introduction of something new. I'm just going to pick any old gate over here, guys. It's probably not going to be the right size for the airplane, but that's okay. Rest in peace, yeah. Yep, I had to install a brand new solid state. I tried literally everything. I spent hours sitting at the computer trying to get the drive to work properly, and I couldn't. It died, I think, what, Saturday? It was the day of the 40th anniversary. The day of. Alright, we're going to take this one right here. Gate 82, this one looks rather large. So I think we're going to be able to fit our nice A310 in here, no problem. My God, the brakes are so sensitive on this airplane. I need to go in and adjust that. Alright, set the parking brake. Get back inside and shut her down. Alright, Jetways. Hey, Jetway, what do you know? Alright, everybody, we are going to... We're going to take just a... Your phone case just broke. Oh, I'm sorry about that, man. We're going to take a quick 5-minute intermission, everybody, and we are going to get everything reset here. We're going to load back up here in Orlando. We are going to head back to Atlanta in our A310. Give me about 5 to 10 minutes, everybody, while I get everything reset. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, we are back, everybody. Welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Here we go, returning to Atlanta. The airplane is in a cold and dark state. The jetway is connected like everything should be. Delta Airlines inibuilds A310 sitting there right in front of us. We are all loaded up and ready to go. I went ahead and took care of loading the fuel, getting our zero fuel weight taken care of, and getting our passengers all set up from the EFB. The only thing we need to do is get inside and get the airplane all configured for flight, get the FMC programmed a little bit more, get the overhead all square, and then we will be able to get on out of here. So, without further ado, let's jump inside and get everything going, shall we? Coming down here to the FMC first, you can see I already put our flight plan in there to get the IRSs aligned, so we just need to keep going along here and get everything set up on our end. So, our alternate airport is going to be Nashville. That's interesting. Nashville's the alternate. I mean, it really shouldn't be that interesting. It's really not that far away, right? Alright. Cost index 30. Cruising altitude 390. Wow, 39,000 feet. Alright. I'm fine with that. We're keeping the same flight number, DL1668. No need to change that. Our cruise wind is 266 at 077. There we go. Alright, that's looking good there. Hit the next page where we will get our zero fuel weight all taken care of. I heard Delta, you sure did. G-Scott, what's going on, my friend? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Zero fuel weight 221.2. Go 221.2 or 222 point. You know what? 221.7. I'm just 221.7. There we go. Our block fuel, of course, is going to be 24.3. There we go, looking good. Our CG is 21 on the dot. Alright, and our trim value is 2.3. up. There we go. That should be fine. Alright. Lovely. That is all set and ready to go. Flight plan. Let's get that all set, shall we? Come over here to our SID. Looks like we are taking runway 35 left out of here. And we are using the GME 3 departure. GME 3 via the Payne transition. We'll insert that in. Taking a look closer at our flight plan here from Payne. We are heading direct to Sharks. SHRKS, Sharks. Go from Sharks, we are heading to Larry, or Lyrie, L-A-I-R-I. Larry. From Larry, we're going direct to Lars, and then it will be our star. Lars. We are taking runway 8 left via the Sith 2. The Sith 2 and the Lars transition. There we go. Insert that. Just take a look through this here. We can get rid of this discontinuity. There's our vector. And we will keep that discontinuity in there because we, in the real world, would get vectored in. So, let's bring this over to plan. And let's cycle through all of our waypoints quickly. Alright, that looks good to me. I enjoy that. Bring that back over to map. Let's get up to the overhead. Let's get our APU fired up. Bring the APU master start switch to the on position. We'll hit start. That's going to start doing its thing. We will get our trims all enabled here. And that's all I can think to do for now. Okay. Now we can get our autopilot all configured. Well, yeah. We are cruising at 39,000 feet. God, this takes forever. $39,000 feet. All right, our heading selector should be set to 005. That means our APU is all fired up. 005 on the heading select. Alright, means the APU is good, which means we can come up to the overhead. We will get the APU bleed turned on. Or maybe it's not ready yet. Actually, I don't think it's ready yet. But the APU bleed will be on for when we are all good to go. Maybe not. APU. There it goes. Alright. Awesome. If you click the button down, you can go by thousands. Ah, gotcha. Alright. Makes sense. Thank you for telling me that. Alright, moving right along here, let's head back over to our little iPad right here. And let's get our takeoff information all entered in. Our takeoff runway length is 10,000 feet. Oops. 10,000, enter that in. It is dry. 005 is our runway heading. Winds currently as it stands. We can even get the METAR and weather data right from here now. That's pretty cool. Alright, winds are 10 degrees at 9 knots. Outside air temperature, 23.9, so we're just going to call it 24 degrees Celsius. And our altimeter is 3003. Weight, again, we are going to come here to get our weight. Gross weight, 245,961, so 246 even, we're just going to round up. Flaps will go 15. Go. Alright, calculate. Wonderful. That is looking really, really nice. Flex to temp 1 or 59, V1 135, 136, 161. Okay, let's come back over here or go to our takeoff screen here. We want 135 and 136. We are much lighter on the return leg. I will say that. And then 161, I think we said right for the V2. Yep. Gotta see if your some of the liveries you reinstalled worked. Alright, my man. Yeah, we've had a few little issues today so far with the A310, but nothing too crazy. Luckily, it's been pretty manageable. Alright, I think we are pretty much good to go, other than coming over here and getting this set to Flex 2. And we are going to flex, I think we said, what, 59? I think was the temperature. Go 59 degrees. Let's just head back here to make sure. Yep, 59 degrees, and we are good. We're going to head back up over top here. We are going to get our probe heats all set, ready to go. Our window heats, same thing. External power can come off. Alright, I do believe that we are ready to go and ready to push. So, let's come up here. Go to GSX. We will prepare for pushback and departure. And we will come over here and just make sure that our doors are closed. We'll hit close all just to be safe, which they are. And we are ready to go. We chartered the Boston Bruins down to Tampa yesterday in the A320NX fly-by-wire. Plane died on final and I crashed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Trust me, that's always frustrating. We understand your pain, every single one of us. Alright. We are ready for push and ready to go.
Check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Just wait for GSX to do its thing here. Sorry about that, got distracted by my cell phone. Oh boy. Alright, we're going to push back and to the right.
Locking gear.
Release our parking brake when he tells us to. Deliveries work. Now I can do FedEx 777. Nice, dude. Nice. Dennis, what's going on, my friend? Welcome. Remember, everybody, hit that like button if you haven't done so already. I would really, really greatly appreciate that. Try to get this stream up to as many likes as we possibly can.
Release parking brakes.
Releasing our parking brake.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start
Alright,
well.
we will come up top. We will get engine number 2 started first. We have N2 rotation. We have N1 rotation. We have exhaust gas temperature active. Fuel flow, nothing yet. Oil pressure starting to come alive. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 2. Let's come up here to engine number 1. Excuse me. Get that into start. N2 rotation. N1 rotation. Okay. And we will be able to pop over the wing for this one to have a listen for engine number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Alright, sounds like we do have 2 good engine starts. We're going to set our parking brake.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
We're going to come up top. We are going to let them know that we have a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
We're going to come over here. We're going to come over to the beacon.
Unlocking gear.
Get our beacon set. Get our nose lights to takeoff. Nav and logo lights are already all set. We are going to turn off our APU master start switch. Get our ignition off. Bleeds are coming back on. And we should be good to go. Just giving everything the once over here. Okay. Lovely. Flaps, we're going to come to 15 degrees.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass net removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, we are ready to go. Bring the volume down a little bit. Look outside. That's all looking good. Have a good trip. He is getting on out of here, and we are going to be good to go. Let's get our volume back up for our sake. Let's release our parking brake, and let's get moving. And there we are rolling. All right. Turning onto taxiway Golf here, we will follow it all the way down. And our departure runway is up there on the left. In the meantime, taxi checks, auto brakes will come to maximum, spoilers will be armed. Transponder, get that all set. Looking good. We're gonna turn and burn this one, folks. We are not going to line up and wait. We are going to get right up on out of here. Right up on out of here. simulator is running pretty nice, I will give it that. Doing pretty alright on the frame rate. We're sticking above 30, which I think is good. Alright everybody, enjoy the arrival out of Orlando heading back to Atlanta. Landing lights coming on. Strobes will come up to auto, those will come up to takeoff. Runway turnoffs coming on as well. Okay, enjoy everybody. Everybody enjoy. V1, rotate. V2, positive rate gear up. Thrust production. Okay, autopilot is set, and we are good to go. Hey airplane, can you climb for me please? Are you going to be able to do that for us, or are you going to be annoying? What the? Do we have a restriction? Oh, we do have a restriction, okay. Or maybe we don't. Last leg, yes it is. Go. Now we are climbing. All right. So good to see you back. Thanks, Geek. Yeah, you know, I needed some time, my man. You know, everybody needs that every now and then. You know, you and I are both, and I'm sure a few of us, like, here right now are, you know, a little bit older and understand that when you get older, there's important things in life that you need to focus on at any given moment. You know what I mean? And especially when it comes to, like, relationships and home life, you know what I mean? Those are things that, for me, take importance over anything else. And believe me, I love you guys and everything. You guys are the driving force behind me doing this. I love my channel. I love Flight Sim. I love everything about it. It's just sometimes, you know, sometimes we need to take a little break in it and focus on what really is most important to us. And that's what I was doing over the past few days. So, again, like I said, I hope everybody understands. And if you don't, then I guess you're SOL. We are climbing like a bat out of hell. 4,000 feet per minute. Goes 10,000. There we go. All right. or 18,000 feet. The music will come on once we get the transition altitude. We are going to have a little bit of a tailwind pushing us along for this final leg, so we should make pretty good timing. Pretty confident in that. Oh yes, the Xbox textures. Look at that. I gotta remember to install the full version. Or maybe I did? I don't know. Did I? Did I forget to do that? Let's go over to the camera. And let's do some, Nope, that's all we got there. What's landing? You see, I would like this if it didn't cut off the windshield. Here we go. Alright, there goes 18,000. Let's get our music pulled back up. Alright, everybody, I need to use the restroom real quick. Give me 2 seconds, please. Alright, I have returned. What do I think about the A310? I think it's pretty good so far. It's got a couple of bugs, a couple of nuances with it. This is really, actually, this is only my third leg ever with it. Or is it the fourth? Not sure. Maybe the third. I haven't flown it off stream, in other words. Everybody, if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button for me. Would really, really greatly appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's get the rest of our views set up here. You're the first person to like the stream. Yep, you usually sneak in here long before the stream starts and hit the like button, so thank you so much, Geek. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, those are all set up. Lovely. Gonna fly... was that Memphis to Baltimore and back? Nice. Enjoy, my friend. Yes, I'm quite enjoying the A310 so far. Even though this is, like I said, I don't have much experience with it. I enjoy the way it looks. I enjoy the way it handles, especially on approach while hand flying. She flies like a dream. Just have to get a little bit used to how she handles. We had a little bit of a, I wouldn't say a rough landing on our first one, but Volanta, ever since I reinstalled Volanta to my PC, I am not able to get it to sync to the simulator. No, regardless of what I do, there's nothing there. So I don't know why it's giving us a problem. Let me try going into here and shutting down Volanta altogether. Just hitting quit and then opening it back up. You're gonna fly Nashville to MQY. What's MQY? I forget. Sim Connect not installed. Okay, I thought it was, but this installation package should not be open. Verify that the package exists. Oh my god. Volanta, why? Yep, still not working. Well, that means if the landing rate monitor doesn't work this time around, we're not going to be able to get our landing rates from today. You have to reinstall the Sim Connect. Happened to be originally. I don't know though. Try what you're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reinstall it. No big deal. It's just weird how it gave me a error code saying that the package doesn't exist, but whatever. I'm no computer expert. We'll get our seatbelt signs off now. To allow people to comfortably get up and use the bathroom, and then we're going to start the top of our descent right at about Larry. So now that we are close to cruising altitude, let's go ahead and look at our charts very quickly and just make sure that we are going to have everything all square. That was our departure. Here's our arrival. Right, our charts are all set. Okay. We gotta look at our flight plan here and just make sure that we are all in agreement. We gotta be above flight level 240 by the time we get to Lars. Just after the top of our descent, that should be pretty easily manageable. Alright. Should be our cruising altitude here. There we go, 39,000 feet. We are in cruise, so set our auto throttle selector to cruise, and away we go. Any plans for Thanksgiving? Yep, we are going to the girlfriend's aunt's house. We are going to her family's house. We will eat And then might stop by another friend's house after that, not entirely sure yet. And then we will be coming home and watching Yellowstone. We haven't seen Yellowstone yet. So many people have said that we need to watch Yellowstone, and, you know, we haven't gotten around to it. So, yeah, that's probably what we're going to be doing after the fact. Lucas, what's up, my friend? Welcome. Hopefully you have some good food. Oh, yeah. You know, believe it or not, Geek, you're probably going to swallow your own tongue when you hear this. I'm not a very big fan of Thanksgiving food in general. Like, for instance, for turkey, I'm a dark meat guy, and even then I can only handle so much of it. Obviously, I love mashed potatoes and gravy. I love the biscuits. I love, like, broccoli cheddar casserole. I love all that. But I always find that everybody stuffs their faces to absolute and utter, like, such fathoms that I couldn't even imagine. I don't do well with eating lots of food at one time. I do well with smaller portions more frequently. I like the stuffing, so do I. I'm just thinking of the volcano in the park where I hear Yellowstone. Yeah, it's a TV show, if you're not familiar with Kevin Costner after the affair with Whitney Houston. Why isn't our music playing anymore? What happened? Anybody else notice that? You eat like a horse and you get found? Yeah. That's what I mean. It depends on what I'm eating, though. Like, if I'm eating something like steak, I mean, hell yeah, I can go down on some steak. Like, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about that, let me tell ya. And we never had our auto throttle on either. I'm not a TV person, I'm a YouTube person. Yeah, so am I, actually. I'm not a, like, live TV cable kind of person. My girlfriend is. Taylor is. She enjoys, like, Ion and USA and, like, Law & Order and all that stuff. The only reason why I would generally have cable is just so I can catch all the football games. But yeah, generally I'm a YouTube person. We call it my YouTube stroll every night. Turn on the TV, and I'm subscribed to hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of channels, so... You like the turkey and the mashed potatoes? Oh yeah. I'm a ham guy. If you want to find me, just go into a stream and you'll see me there. I know. Made a typo because I was going to miss my taxiway. No problem, man. I won't point out any spelling mistakes on anybody. You love cranberry sauce? You see, I'm not a big fan. Not a fan. It's sludge and it comes out of a can. It's basically like cranberry flavored jello. Well, do you like cranberry sauce in the can, or do you like the chunky one in the jar? The only reason I watch TV is to watch my Browns. Joe. Are you from Cleveland, my man? Or at least Ohio? Both? Alright, geek. Alright. I'm not gonna hate. I'm just not a big fan. Like, for instance, I'm not a fan of, like, potato salad. I'm not a fan of macaroni salad made with mayo. The only macaroni salad I like is the Italian one with, like, the green, the brown, and the red noodles with, like, olives and tomatoes and cheese. That's the only macaroni salad I like. You're the Ohio boy? Alright, Joe. I'm a New England guy, so of course my naturally first-born instinct is to root for New England. Root for the Pats, the Patriots, Bill Belichick, and Mac Jones, with the craziness that team's been through this year. And then, of course, I gotta follow my man Tommy Seven Rings around, you know. Now that he's divorced, people are thinking, you know, I hope now that his personal turmoil is over, that they've been looking a lot better. The Bucks, I mean, and now even the Patriots are starting to look a little bit better. Now that Buffalo just lost as well, making it a little bit easier for the Patriots. Squash casserole is the best thing ever. Oh yeah. Going to Thanksgiving, my aunt and uncle's. My uncle is a Giants fan. Will end well for me. The Giants aren't doing too so hot this year. He's probably jumping up and down on his couch every single day, ain't he? Every game. Do I like butternut squash? Eh, not really. Not a big fan of squash in general. I mean, it's okay. I'm not a zucchini guy, I'm not a squash guy, and my basic food is this. Chicken, turkey, steak, chips, water, vegetables of various assortments. Is X moved across the street from him? Who? Your uncle? Or Tom Brady? Or Mac Jones? Who are we talking about here? Turnip greens? Nah. I like cabbage. I like onions. I like peppers. All your basic vegetables. I love cabbage. Carrots. It's good stuff, man. Tom Brady? Really? Interesting. Like I said, we'll see what's gonna happen with the rest of his season, man. Do I like Takis? Yeah. They are delicious, and they are nice and hot, and that's what I like about them. I like them to be hot. And the only reason why I like it, I'm a huge fan, guys, of hot foods, right? And the Takis, of course, have a lemon lime, or like a lime flavor that goes along with it, so it kind of cools it down when it comes to the hot ones. Well, you're in a small state, so it says a lot? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Takis are good. I love hot foods. And when I say hot foods, I mean spicy. My stomach as of late, meaning now that I'm getting older and, 30 years old is quickly approaching, my body really can't handle it anymore. I like ghost peppers. I've had ghost pepper many times. You ever seen, you guys know what the one chip challenge is? Thought my stomach couldn't handle? Yep, exactly what I just said, my man. Like I said, I like hot foods and spicy foods. I don't really eat them too much anymore, man. Every now and again, I'll do it to treat myself, but it usually ends in the same result. And I'm not going to talk about that. We all know what that means. But yeah, do you guys know what Hot Ones is, the show, and the one chip challenge? When I was an absolute maniac, I did the one chip challenge. A buddy I worked with had a whole bunch of them. There was 3 of us. We stood around and we ate it. And I made it the 15 minutes, or however long. I think it was 15 minutes I think we went for. One of my buddies, he ate it. A minute in, he ran. He took off. We were at work, too. That's the shitty thing. And then my other friend and I, we made it pretty much all the way to the end. But that was pretty crazy, man. The one chip challenge wasn't hot for me. That's alarmingly, that's alarming, in my opinion. Now, the last dab hot wings sauce, the first time I ever tried it, I did way too big of a dab. Didn't really realize that, like, the kind of dab that I needed to take. And, yeah. What's the one chip challenge? It is an extremely spicy chip. Just a very spicy corn chip. I'm not sure. The one chip challenge is made both with Carolina Reaper and Scorpion peppers, which register at over 2 million Scoville units. I mean, if you're not accustomed to, like, for me it wasn't that bad, you know what I mean? For me it wasn't terrible at all. But for someone that's not used to, I mean, it was spicy. Like, don't get me wrong, that shit was probably the hottest thing I've ever eaten on the face of this earth. And of course I was trying to be a tough guy in front of my buddies, but when I got back to my desk, I more or less felt the effects of it afterwards. I just hated that the lingering burning sensation stuck around for so long. I don't enjoy Taco Bell nacho cheese, so not for me. Yeah, dude, even the Taco Bell nacho cheese will get my stomach turning and burning. Very quickly. Very, very quickly. Michael was farting flames the next day, yeah. I had afterburners, man. Whenever I eat spicy foods, that means I'm having afterburners pre-installed. Alright, so we gotta be above flight level 240, so I'm gonna enter that into our altitude selector here. Mild is false advertising? Well, for me, it's not. I can handle spicy food really, 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 really well. Like I said, I have a pretty good tolerance for it. But the stomach, man, the stomach doesn't agree. Why does the music keep stopping? Why? Can someone explain this to me? Do you have any idea how much I've sacrificed? If somebody knows what movie that's from, I would be very happy. Forrest Gump, you have any idea how much I sacrificed? No. Norman, you're out. No, you can't do this to me. I started this company. Do you have an idea how much I've sacrificed? Try again, geek, try again. Some YouTuber did it and put the world's spiciest hot sauce on it. Well, you know, the reason why he got away with that is just because the world's spiciest hot sauce. Let's look it up. The world's spiciest hot sauce, I'm pretty sure, is plutonium number 9. Like, that you can readily buy. That's like world's... Spider-Man, there you go, geek. The world, yep, plutonium number 9. That's what I thought. Maddog 357 comes in at 9 million Scoville units. So, but this stuff, plutonium number 9, can kill you. Like, it can kill you. That's why it's barely legal, plutonium number 9. If you're gonna do that, man, you gotta be responsible with plutonium number 9. If you're not, you can get seriously hurt, man. Seriously, seriously hurt. Maddog reference? Nope. Maddog 357, plutonium number 9, 9 million Scoville units. You know, as just mentioned, if you're going to play around with that stuff, you really got to be careful, because that will kill you if you eat too much of it. Because it's not even a hot sauce. It's not even a hot sauce. It's a pepper extract. That's why. It's in pure extract. I mean, I would say maybe killing you would be a little bit much, but it'll mess you up, man. It warns you right on the box when you get it. It warns you. It's pepper extract. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a stupidly hot blend of pepper extracts. The sauce, it doesn't even look like hot sauce. It's like a dark blackish brown, like it looks like lava. It's very thick. And you only need a little bit, man. I want to say something spicy. Forgot to wash my hands, rub my eyes, so all the pepper went in my eye. Yep, that happened to me in high school. Many years ago, a friend of mine, I think he had a ghost pepper, or he had a few of them. He was cutting them up and letting us all try them. And I was a dummy and went to the bathroom and rubbed my face while I was heading there. And yeah, that was a rough day for me. We have a 102 knot crosswind right now, slowing us down. Dave's insanity, yep. My favorite everyday hot sauce that won't, so, your regular hot sauce, like Texas Pete, Frank's Red Hot, those won't upset my stomach at all, just because they're not that hot. They don't have a lot, I mean, I'm sure if I ate enough of it, it would upset my stomach. But anything more than that, yeah, my stomach will not be a happy camper. Pepper Place is where it's at. Yep, you talk about the pepper gift shop that's got tons of hot sauces in it. You're built for spicy food? Oh yeah. So am I. I'm a salty, spicy guy, not so much a sweet guy. Every now and then I'll enjoy some sweets, but yeah, there you go. Yeah, a couple of those like hot sauce shops are popping up all over the place, believe it or not. You see them more and more. Alright, TOD is coming up very shortly here, just before Lars. About 18 nautical miles or so. And Nando's, I always have the hottest sauce. Nice. The Dash 8 Q400 was confirmed today, was it? When's the release date on it? If we even get that information. Yep, just looked it up. Just saw the article. Majestic confirms Q400. Say I have the FSX version. I haven't flown the Q400 in, oh my god, four years maybe? Yesterday I had Takis for the first time because you can't get Takis in the UK, but someone from America brought them. Nice. Progress. 161 to destination. You ordered them? Nice, dude. I want to try Prime. Kids at my school sell one bottle for $10 because it's sort of scarce. I don't know what Prime is. Since they're in America, it would take like 3 days to get here. 3 days? That's fast for America, dude. For something to go across the ocean like that, that's pretty fast. Alright, let's go ahead. We got to get our descent ready to go here, folks. By the time we get to Sith, we got to be at 14,000 feet. So let's go ahead and let's get that all set up. Alright, down we go. Michael, keep track of how many times you don't butter, and at the end of the streaming week, that's how many ghost peppers you have to eat? Oh my god. Your ILS didn't follow? No. And that's because I thought it was kind of going to automatically. Once we had our ILS modes turned on here, and once we had our frequency and our course entered in, I kind of thought it was going to follow it automatically, but Joe in the chat gave us a good piece of advice. He told me, you have to come over here and hit landing mode right here. That's basically your approach mode. Is the land button right there. That's your approach mode. Given that you have your information entered in here and your stuff entered in the FMC correctly, your airplane should follow it perfectly fine. It followed it fine for me on the second attempt after the go-around. Opening up our speed brakes just a little bit, guys, so we can, 9:30? Nice. It's 4:32 for me. Might go? Alright, man. Yeah, no problem. Don't feel obligated to stick around. If you are tired, I certainly understand that. Where's Gerald's dad? You're flying Delta and he's not here? I know, right? Last leg? Yes. Actually, he and I are going to be linking up soon. I need to talk to him. Because we are going to try to be doing a shared cockpit type deal. How will you do the shared cockpit thing? There's a program called Your Controls that I researched, and we did some research on. And, yeah. W's, what's up, my friend? Toby, what's going on, my friend? Real cockpit, but it's a sim. It's like a shared. It's like a little program where your guys' simulators connect to each other and you're able to... It'll be a shared hot pit, I know, right? My plane wants to stall itself? Uh-oh. When will I make 4K Microsoft Flight Simulator videos? Probably not anytime in the future, my man. I gotta be honest with you, this new job that I have is pretty, This new job that I have is a pretty big position, you know what I mean? So, unfortunately, I have a feeling that a lot of my spare time is going to be taken up by that. You know, it's a really, really, really good job, so I really need to put all my focus in it, you know, because like I said, it's a pretty big career advancement for me. I've been working hard for a long time to get a position of this height, this magnitude, this responsibility, so, you know, I'll try, guys, I'll try. I'll try to stream as much as I can. Like I said in the announcements, the streaming schedule is going to be changing a little bit. I may end up just streaming whenever I can. Like, there's not going to be a set schedule. I will release the streaming schedule weekly, so you guys will know what days I'm streaming, and that's going to be one of those things where it's be there or be square. I sound like a genius? Well, I wouldn't go that far. Would I say intelligent? Yes. Genius? No. Did you know in the A310, if you go to the FMC, there's a button which is called max descent, which descends super fast, normally used if you descend late. Really? I would say, too, if there's like a loss of cabin pressure. Let's try to go find this button. If you go to the FMC, there's a button which is called max descent. I know there's an engine out button. Wasn't sure about the max descent, though. Do I like Nirvana? No. No, I mean, it's not that I don't like them. It's not my kind of music, you know? If you guys want to hear a good song, or the kind of music I listen to, look up Polyphia. P-O-L-Y, Polyphia. P-O-L-Y-P-H-I-A. Polyphia. Metal and grunge and rock equals the best. One of my favorite bands is Lorna Shore. My favorite band of all time is Black Sabbath. Once we descend below 18,000 feet, music is coming off, folks. But, yeah, Black Sabbath is my favorite band of all time, but, you know, for me, I kind of like metalcore, so that's going to be, like, your Brand of Sacrifice, that's going to be your Lorna Shore. That's, plenty of bands like that I enjoy. Black Sabbath is so good, my personal favorite is Metallica. Sad stream is almost over, I'm sorry, Geek Man, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm neglecting my children. Metallica's good. They, you know, like I said, I didn't really grow up around Metallica, so I don't have a lot of their music burned in my head. Favorite band is Aerosmith? Nice. That is a good band, my friend. A good band indeed. Alright, look at our charts here. Let's see. There's a bird strike add-on, really? Alright, by the time we get to Larry, we need to be at 5,000 feet. So once we get past Izzy here at 12, we kind of have our own discretion to go down to 5,000. And Larry, according to this... Oh, that's the last song. No more music. You send link on the Discord, alright? An A380 flew an odd approach into JFK directly over my house. Nice, man. Very cool. Alright. Because Larry is over here somewhere. I'm pretty sure that's Izzy. Larry should be over here somewhere if I'm not mistaken. We're going to stay at 13,000 for a little while here. Or 12,000 rather, for just a little bit. I have planes landing in every 60 seconds. I basically live in Heathrow. Nice. Nobody can't drive in my town, and then you put Thanksgiving tomorrow and everyone's running around like a chicken, crashing into each other. Yeah, it's already started, dude. It started a few days ago around here, man. The thing about being in the smallest state is we have the world's smallest goddamn roads. I live under a regional airport's approach. I see 7.3s and A320s all the time. Recently a 7.6 flew over, but it was at 3:45 a.m. Oh boy. Yeah, we have 7.5s and 7.6s flying out of our local airport over here. They're mainly UPS and FedEx airplanes. There's not really any bigger commercial carriers, you know. UK doesn't have Thanksgiving? They sure don't. You are correct about that, my friend. Alright, let's go ahead and get our airplane prepped for the approach, shall we? We are going to come down here. We're going to get our approach frequency locked in. It's 109.3. Our course is going to be 9.5. Got to get our MDA here entered in. Our max decision altitude, or max decision height, is going to be 1460. There we go. All right, lovely. Cruising at 12,000 for now. Still got a little ways to go, about 20 nautical miles until we make a big left-hand turn. The only reason I do Thanksgiving is because there's food involved. I kind of feel like it's a family obligation. Ooh, you make me live now, honey. Ooh, you make me live. Oh, you're the best friend that I've ever had. I've been with you such a long time. You're my sunshine, and I want you to know that my feelings are true. I really love you. Oh, you're my best friend. My plane's displays died. I love the 777. Are you on Xbox, Burner? Question I have for you. Ooh, you make me live now, honey. Ooh, you make me live. Still comes back to you. In rain or shine, you stood my big girl. I'm happy at home. You're my best friend. Well, I've been wandering round. Still comes back to you. I don't know why that song stuck in my head all the time. I should be a singer? I don't know about that. That might be pushing it a little bit. That's just me having a good time, man. Singing for me lets out a lot of emotion, a lot of stress. Did you try the gliders? No, I have not yet. To be honest with you guys, this is the first time I've played Flight Sim since the last time I streamed, so I haven't had a chance really to try anything else out. You going to sleep? Alright, man. Sounds good, Foot. Take care. Thank you for popping in, as always. I really, really appreciate you. It's having me stay up here for a while. But seeming as we are getting a little dark here, we're going to get some lights turned on for us to help us see what we are doing. That is pretty important. So let's get the yoke down over here. How do we get the yoke away? There we go. Just get our lighting all set there. Big old turn. Down to 8,000. Is there any lighting over here for us? It's one thing I'm still not familiar with, all the locations of the lighting. There's some right there. go. Put the landing gear to the middle. I'm not able to, not with the controls. You either have gear up or gear down. I mean, I haven't tried it, but I can... Oh, it does. Alright, this one lets me. I haven't tried it on here. Usually most airplanes, when you have the Thrustmaster packs that have the landing gear levers, once you put the gear up, it's up and it stays here. Like the PMDG doesn't let you set it back. I don't think the FlyByWire does either. But this does, so interesting. Well, alright. Alright, we need to get down to 5,000 here. Alright, lovely. Down to 210 knots. Modern Airbus doesn't have a middle off position on landing gear, only up or down. Really? 737 still have the old system because they don't want to change the system? Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I know in the Maddog too, the Leonardo Maddog, that doesn't work. Because for whatever reason, that bothers people a lot, the landing gear lever being up the whole time. Wait, no! An actual airplane! Oh, okay. Get out of here, POI. nice evening landing? Oh yeah. Alright, we will go to heading select and get to heading 184. Oh, there we go. You guys can hear me now? My microphone was messed up. I was trying to fix it throughout that entire, like, basically since I've been on approach. Gear coming down. Okay. Butter time, let's hope. Flaps full. Alright, my control. Oh, owie. I gotta get used to this plane. Centerline, but I let it get way too slow, and my reverse thrust won't work. Okay. I say it's use the A350 for the 750 long haul. Oh, I will, because I'll be able to butter this thing eventually. My third landing attempt. My spine, I know, right? No landing rate monitor either. Oh no, it picked it up. Minus 260. It just didn't show on the screen, but minus 216 on that one, folks. Alright, let's go ahead and get to a gate, folks, and then that's going to do it for us. Yeah, I let it get way too slow. Way too slow. I don't think I'm going to use the Airbus, the Thrustmaster Airbus pack for this anymore. This airplane. I think I'm going to use the Honeycomb. But anyways, so where are we going here? Yeah, we're going to go this way. Get back on this runway here. Because we gotta land these, keep those on. Get our flaps up, spoilers, same thing. I'll go to bed now. Good night. It was a nice flight. Good night, Farmer, my friend. Thank you for being here, as always. Thank you, thank you. Check media channel after the stream, my friend. But just so you know, I'm not lying. Here is the landing rate monitor. Okay, I guess I can't make it bigger, but there it is, 216, folks, 216. Obviously, these spots are going to be a little bit too small for this airplane, but it's no big deal. We're going to take this Delta one right up here. Actually, no, we'll take this one. Parking brake. APU's running. All right. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to do it for us today. Welcome back to Atlanta. Let's go ahead and get our jetway connected. There's Delta. And we will request deboarding.
Deboarding requested.
All right, everybody. Well, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really, really greatly appreciate that. We'll get a nice view here with the sun right there. Well, again, thank you so much, everybody, who came and hang out with me today. I really, really greatly appreciate that. Nice parking job. Thank you. It's not terrible, right? I will catch you guys all on the next one. Like I said, not exactly sure when that's going to be. My streams are kind of going to be all over the place over the next few weeks or so as I work my new job and everything. You see the Cowboys are favored by 8.5 points over the Giants. Yeah, I can see why. I mean, I feel like the Cowboys are going to win, to be honest with you. But alright, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really greatly appreciate every single one of you. That's going to do it for today. Keep a lookout in the Discord while I post the rest of the schedule coming up. See you on the next, and be safe. Awesome stream. Thanks, Geek. Yes, everybody, be safe out there. Enjoy the holiday. Enjoy your families. And I'll catch you guys all on the next one. Take care now. Bye-bye.